Okay, welcome to the stream. Let's just make sure that we get a couple of these settings put in here correctly, because we always need to kind of do that. So let's see how this goes. Okay, welcome to the stream. Let's just make sure that we get a couple of these settings put in here correctly. Today we're looking at Conquest Dark a little bit. We'll play another round. We're going to do a couple other things to set up our summer streams for the day. We've got some announcements with that. And I'm pretty excited. We got some cool things cooking. So we do need to change this Twitch and YouTube slightly. Not made for kids. Save. And we're about to get cooking. Dashboard. Nice. So this is Conquest Dark. If you have never played it, it is like this game where you have these little rituals, and it's like a circle for the most part, and you have to defeat the waves, and you get gear, and you get upgrades, and you get different spells, and it's a little bit RNG, but you can kind of bank on a few strategies that you kind of come up with and modify your spells and stuff like that. For example, these arcane orbs, I got some of them in a gear piece. They are boosted by my Barrage Mastery, which gives more projectile amounts. And I have basically, with two runes in here, it boosts the 50% projectile amount up to 100. So I have tons of these arcane orbs spinning around me. And then also this Cosmic Ray ability gives like a whole bunch of purple beams everywhere. And we've got about a minute left on this run, and I'll show you kind of what this ends up looking like. We're going to do another run where we slowly build this up, and my goal, my dream, is to get even more arcane orbs. Like maybe these extra gear pieces will have extra arcane orbs built into them, and we'll have just as many balls spinning around as possible, because that sounds kind of fun. Let's click resume. And you can see how many balls I've got spinning around me. This is the most I've ever had, actually. But we're hoping to abuse it and get even more next time. At least getting it into a couple pieces of gear will make this very effective because it has a high freeze chance that you can build into it as well. And the higher the freeze chance, the more crit damage they take, and it looks really chaotic at this point. But we will be getting another one of these builds cooking. When I look at the stats, which is kind of new, actually, I haven't noticed this before, it seems like Ice Spikes and the Burn is my highest damage. The Arcane Orbs are adding Burn, though, so I feel like this works out pretty good. Anyway, we've got 30 seconds before the ritual completely ends. And we'll have to go again. It seems like they've changed something with these green ghosties at the end there as well. I used to be able to survive for a very long time with them like wailing on me, but I can't do that anymore. Okay, now we have a whole bunch of ways to upgrade our abilities, and there is something that we do not have upgraded yet. It is the arcane missiles. It almost feels like you want to get all of these upgraded for the passives because they get stronger and you can get them in gear pieces. But is there anything else we want first? So that we don't have to re-roll, we should probably get fire traps up. If we're rolling hunter, that gives us another option. And burst shot probably should get maxed because it is a decent one. Quick strike is pretty good. I'm enjoying concentrated actually, so we'll just maybe get all of these up part way. All three of these. And then it gives them all a little bit more ability damage. And execute is the worst. I haven't found a good usage of this. And I have never actually ran a solid build with the Shield of Vengeance, so maybe we'll do that as well if we have time and energy for that. Because we just got this brand new ability up to max. Okay. Now that was a moon and sun touched run, so it was extra hard, and we were wiping the floor with them. So none of these seem to be a combo. We might as well go sun touched. Up here, and oh, extra lunar damage already built into it. Perfect. We'll go Alkalite of Ku, and really Treasure Hunter is the way we want to go because it helps us get all of those extra passive abilities. So this is how you end up doing it. We could go Death Touched and stuff like that, but we don't really even need to make it that complicated with weird resistances and alterations and stuff like that. Basic Human is fine. And let's start the ritual. Now, the hope, again, if you weren't here at the start of the stream, is to get ourselves as many arcane orbs as possible. We went lunar damage that last time, and we were able to make these fly all around, but let me take a moment to think. Could we have more fun using a different weapon? Let's look at the energy generation per hit. This one is technically a little more for the one hit, but this one does auto chain to 3. And this one is cleaving, and as long as you hit like a couple people at a time, it's doing pretty good. We have to focus on attack reach as a bonus here, and the attack reach isn't very much. You do get an extra 10% projectile amount, so really if we're going to be min-maxing on higher projectiles, this is the way to go. Let me math it out real quick. Yeah, if we get if we hit 4 things, we basically get more energy. So it is really fun doing Cosmic Ray, and we can make it so that it's bouncing on tons of things. This one is more spectacular. We'll go Cosmic Ray again. The other one is more clunky, and it's a little more reliant on where your extra rune slot goes. A little more. So it seems like these things have a higher resistance to my lunar damage. So this is already feeling harder. That sucks. Maybe this was a bad one to try this on. Why is it so tanky? Okay. Let's build in a little bit of freeze instantly. Freeze is amazing because it basically boosts your crit. You basically get 100%, well, you get 95% crit, but you basically get 100% crit if they are frozen completely. We're going to go Ice Spikes. Collapsing Star is more of a spectacle, but the Ice Spikes actually do damage. And the runes that you can put onto them don't conflict with what you might want to do elsewhere. Obliterate is great because it gives extra damage to injured. Basically, if they're 50% HP, it's going to do more damage to them. And the crit hit damage is going to be higher on things that get frozen. Now we've doubled our chance to freeze, and this is probably all we need in freeze for the moment. We are eventually going to max it. I don't want to pick up that piece of gear yet. I don't really want to pick up that rune slot yet, and there's a reason for that. We want to maybe get lucky. Okay, now, last time we went Arcane Orbs, Arcane Missiles is something I want to try very soon, because I just maxed that one as well. But the Arcane Orb is what we're rolling with, because we're going to try to get as many of these spinning balls as we can get. Okay. Ice Spikes. I have decided it's probably best to take the utility of energy cost reduction at this point. I don't want the gear just yet, I'm still kind of thinking. But with that rune and this one up here, we are basically going to double our generation. 100% increased effectiveness of moon runes. So now Ice Spikes will fly out at 12.5 energy every time. Really wimpy gear keeps dropping, so what we can do is pick this up and look to see if there is any gear that will give us rare item drop chance, which this one does. It's not going to give us what we really want, which is Arcane Orbs, unless we upgrade it. And this is reliant on getting the bottom piece as well. The stats within it is not very good, so I might as well just do a double rarity up, hoping for an arcane orb, and we did not get it. So, that's fine. Crit hit damage. Oh, this one is giving us chance for rare items, but it's giving us a crappy execute. It does give you the utility of dodge, and if we get the bottoms, then this might be fine. Judgment Aura is going to be really nice, actually. I would prefer to get that one. Let's think. It does have projectile amount built into it as well. My goodness. This is a very hard decision. Because execute is absolutely terrible. But it gives you 25% more rare item chance. And then you could get 50%, and the game is barely starting, so this is probably best. Okay, this is also giving a high rare item chance. Burst shot is not the best, but we are going to get higher projectile amount. And we might even get some projectile pierce built in just from gear. And some of these stats are actually pretty great. So sad day, we're still not getting those arcane orbs to get extra balls. But with the gear that we are currently wearing now, we should start seeing blue and even gold dropping, which will basically give us free upgrades and stuff like that. Oh, hey, Ala Kashibuto. Good to see you. I realized that my hold up here. My little stream chat got closed. Got it open now though. Got it open. Resume. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. All right. So it seems like burst shot's actually doing a lot of damage at this level. It's gonna fall off later, I would suspect. Which I'm actually a little surprised about how much damage it's currently doing. Oh, let's get in here. Now, running around this boss is actually the best way to kill him, because especially with orbs, because it forces the orbs to hit them more often, which is pretty great. We're going to skip this rune because we're going to need to upgrade the next piece of gear. We're probably going to skip this for now because it's early on and we're definitely going to have some more of these drop. What do you mean you don't got no cash where you're from? Alright, Falling Comet. Ooh, lost a life. Which isn't the worst thing, because with this build, if you lose lives, it's actually a beneficial thing. You can give yourself tons of damage. Part of me wants to like actually lose another couple lives just for the utility of it, but I'll do that in a second. Alright, well I do want to get that rune, so let's go for it. And let's see. Arcane Orb, we can give it more projectiles. Now we have 4. We're going to get this to 6 easily. And I think eventually 7 easily. Alright, let's double the sun runes. And obliterate. Alright, so just walking through people is going to blow them up now. Let's turn some of this gear into rerolls. Skip, skip. And we need one more. Just one more. And we can pick up that blue piece. So if you're curious as to what my movements are doing, I'm walking in such a way so that the orbs will hit the tankier guys more often. So the not inertia, but like the movement pattern is going to force these orbs to hit them at a higher rate. Okay, we're at max freeze now, which is great because the higher the freeze, the more damage they are going to take. It basically will get you to 100% crit rate. Oh, you just move around the area limit? Well, it kind of works. So what you'll notice with these orbs is if I'm walking at him, it's going to hit them with orbs way faster, and it works on boss. It's good to practice because then on bosses, if you go around it in a circle like this, it's going to force him to take hits by the orbs way more frequently. Alright, if we lose a life, it's not going to be the worst, and there's some more gear. Alright, so Precision Volley is actually a really strong ability, but with more ice, they're going to get frozen more often. We don't really need the crit, though, but I was really hoping for another Arcane Orbs. Well, yeah, you kind of want to lose some lives with the Alkalite because it's going to give you a lot of extra damage once you unlock that, but sometimes I don't. Sometimes I'm just full life and I don't go for those abilities, or for those masteries, I should say. But Precision Volley's strong. Arcane Missiles is great for a higher freeze chance, but I don't think we're going to need it, so I'm just going to go for this one. Alright. Okay, Falling Comet, we need to unlock our extra rune slot somewhere else, and we got it in our orbs, so that'll be nice. We might be able to do something neat with that. Okay. We're at 40-ish. What else do we want to do with our Arcane Orb? We could probably force it to be almost 100% freeze, but damage to burning will come into handy later. So we will just add freeze to it since we got an extra orb slot, which will give us higher crit. Ooh, nice. We will skip. And here we are with... Ah, darn it. Well, we didn't get any more. The last run we did, we had, I think it was 7. We had like 11 balls spinning around us. Yeah, precision volley is very strong. Um, I'm weighing in utility of an extra dodge, which is kind of buggy right now, actually. There's a little bit of an issue with it where all of the dodge charges just get wiped in one hit instead of there being the grace window between each dodge. So it's not the best. Um, if I'm going to be losing lives, though, I need reduced bleed rate and a little bit of healing orbs. And with the spike balls, I will get a third spike ball, and with attack force, it kind of helps with the CC a lot. So I'm going to go for that. Mm, yep. I already do have a precision volley anyway, but 2 is also really good because it does stack. Alright, here we are, Frostfire Gem. Now they're all going to start taking burn damage. Now really we can go 2 ways with this. We could go attack speed for just more ice spikes. Oop. Or we could go the brand, which will just spread the fire constantly, and that actually has a really high damage ratio. Alright, Death's Embrace is going to be really great for later, but I want to start pumping into Barrage for now. I definitely want to get my third spike ball. Spirit Caravan. These are the best if you have Freezing Orb, because they basically freeze in place. Okay. Ah, darn. Well, the only cool thing we get out of this is some extra energy generation, an extra movement charge, or 2 more spike balls for some more AoE. This one will give us some more rare item chance. I'm thinking, but execute sucks. Well, this precision will make burst shot a little bit better. Whatever. We're going for more for more balls. All right. Is this our last gear piece? No, we already have full gear. Okay. All right. So, oh, I should have known from this window. Okay. Now, I'll throw in an instant attack chance. Get more ice spikes. We'll start pumping the ice spikes, because ice spikes is technically our highest damaging ability. I just haven't been, like, generating enough energy. Proc chance is so good. It's like the best thing. I've already skipped one proc chance. I feel bad. I'm skipping it again because I'm not going brand. So I'm not going not brand. Can't remember what it's called. It's like it's the crit hit artifact. Well, this will give me a little bit of damage. I don't want attack reach. I want my balls to be as close to my body as possible. So we'll just go with 1 in barrier for some survivability. Man, they're just throwing items at me. Ah, I missed Freezing Vortex. He'd be completely frozen in place if I had Freezing Vortex. Oh, nice. We might lose another life. And then we can start pumping into the other thing. Nice. Damage to elites. Oh wait, I should have definitely gone for projectile amount. Oops. Let's see. Now, time to consider what is best. We get instant attack chance. We could double that, actually. No, we can't, actually. So we could go Primordial, which would give us 100% target amount, which would... I think that's going to be every 1 second shoots 2 streams. So that boosts this to 6. Then we can boost it to 9 on every shot. Or... Oops. Or we go chain targets, which gives us 6. Okay, we can get 12 cosmic ray lines, which will boost the ice spikes pretty heavily. So the first thing to do is to get the chain targets. And then we do target amount. And we'll get 12 cosmic ray lines flying out of our body. Brand of Flame. We're going Brand of Flame this time. This will give us 15% damage boost instantly. Very tempting. I'll just do it. Chance for rare items. This is the last time I will put anything into rare item chance. I guess we have to do it. 7 minutes is the time. You don't want to do it beyond 7 minutes. It's even pushing it at 7 in a 17-minute game. It's going to hardly have any benefit. Yeah, it is an interesting build. You'll notice that the condition burn is the highest total damage done, and I got burn kind of late. And then Brand of Flame is like my 4th thing down, and it's going to start climbing up to number 2. The best thing to do is actually to focus on projectile amount, which I didn't actually do. I've had too much fun like picking up different pieces of gear that just seem so desirable. Brand of Flame is now number 1, and I like literally just picked it up. It's surprisingly good because it's every time they burn, there's a 20% chance it's going to spread burn to people nearby, and every time they burn, it stacks, and it stacks indefinitely. And the higher burn they have, the higher freeze they have, and vice versa with the Frostfire. So it's fun to go like elemental damaging abilities. Spike doesn't give you anything, but it does give you a little bit of CC, where when they try to swing at you, they actually can't. It disrupts it, and they get knocked around. Um, and when you get like some of those green gems and you get attack force, it will kind of push them back a little bit, with or I should say a little more heavily, so that it is a more effective push from the spike balls. So once that pops, we're gonna go for that as soon as possible. I guess doubling our dodge has the most benefit, just because it's attack speed increase per life lost. I'm choosing to lose lives, so that's going to be the most helpful. I'm not being careful. There's no reason to be. We're doubling our dodge. And the chain targets, and we go 100% target amount. Let's double check that. That would be 6 times 2. Yep, 12. This gives us the most cosmic rays for the rune slots we have, which will also give us more energy generation for ice spikes. Primary attack. Yeah. Alright, now I guess the last thing to do for Ice Spike is to give it a 50% chance to split on projectile, and that's going to boost its damage like in a pretty fantastic way. Last game I ran with this Ice Spike, it was my top damaging ability because I focused that first. It's actually pretty strong to make it split. You don't think it would because it's not, the spikes aren't actually targeting people, because usually the split only works if it targets people, but in this case, and for this ability, it still does work. It will split. Yes, more projectiles. I think the next one we pick up is going to give us 3 spikes and an extra ball. It's just fun to have things spinning around, I guess. This boss is a little annoying for this build though, because I don't have enough slow on the freezing vortex. Is what freezing vortex gives, like max slow immediately, basically. But you do miss out on some damage. But it forces all of your other abilities to be 100% crit, so there actually is a really big benefit to going freezing vortex. If you've never tried it, I'd really recommend it. Yeah, I never used to go Brand of Flame, and then I tried it. Once I realized you could do this like damage chart, I tried Brand of Flame, and like my eyes popped out of my head. I was like, how is it doing this much damage? Because you don't realize it's doing as much damage as it really is. Alright, we got our extra ball, and okay, we need one more slot to get our extra spike. So we'll have 2 extra spikes, basically. Okay. Now, what else do we want these orbs to do? We could make them... So we have 100% effectiveness of sun runes. So obviously if we go damage to burning, we have 300% extra damage because everything around us is always burning. So this gives us 300% extra damage on our orbs. And we just got our extra orb too. Ice Spikes is now number 1, beating out Brand of Flame. And all I did was add plus 25% projectile split chance to it. Boom. Immediately another number 1 damaging ability. It's nuts. It's impressive how much damage that one rune does on Ice Spikes. Because after it splits, each split has a chance to split. It's actually incredible. Blop. Alright, last time I did this build, what did I do? I think I was going the attack speed artifact. Attack speed artifact feels a little better, to be honest. Because you get way more cosmic ray bursts happening all over the battlefield. But I am on a map where they have like extra resist to lunar damage. I was doing moon and sun touch last time and it still felt easier, so that's interesting. Alright, we're maxed on Death's Embrace. We have like 75% extra damage or something like that. What is that? 15 times 5. Yeah, 75%. Which isn't very good, but if I lose any more lives, it's going to start cascading. So I figured I'd pick it up just in case. It might be the damage I need to save me, since I'm being risky. Alright. Damage to injured. And if you're watching this, later on YouTube or something like that, if you're new to this game, if you don't know, damage to injured doesn't mean if they just get hit. It means that once they're at 50% hit points. So damage to healthy is anything above 50%, damage to injured is anything below 50%. Okay. Damage to healthy. More chained targets. We'll do target amount. Falling Comet. Do we have Primordial? We do. So I guess if we are going to go anything for this, it's just crit hit damage. And we can double that. So now we have 500% extra crit hit damage on our Falling Comet. Split. If you jump back and forth, you're going to jump back on people that are already frozen, hopefully. So I guess that's the trick. Okay, I'm a little happy with the Cosmic Ray bounces. A little happy with it. Alright, and here we go. We got 2 extra spikes. Yes. The spikes do nothing. It's just for fun. Oh, the damage sucks. Oh, this is the 2-minute boss. Okay. So he's gonna... You just feel it out, and when he is going to dash, you just jump, and that's about all there is to it. Or if he hits you, it just dodges if you have dodge built into your character. No biggie. And we have a lot of dodge. Surely Oathbringer is going to clear this way faster. It seems to be the strongest. This build's okay. I'd really prefer to get more orbs, but I guess we got a bunch of spikes this time instead of orbs, which is pretty good. It's still fun. Alright, GG. Oh yeah, we gotta run this in this direction. It's gotta go counterclockwise. You have to run counterclockwise if you're rolling with orbs. I was running the wrong way. Unlimited power! Really not sure how this actually calculates into things, but it seems to be clearly the best one once you get to this level. Oh! Ah, I gotta get these little orb dudes. Little sun orb dudes. You can't dodge those. Well, you can, but you can't, what should I say? They don't... Resist piercing doesn't work on them, I should say. It's like an AoE. It's kind of annoying. Because you can easily accidentally walk into where something was being thrown. If you're going back and forth and stuff like that. Man, I miss the old rituals. I used to be able to find ways to, like, survive for a long time during these rituals. I actually survived so long that I was able to kill a whole bunch of these green things, and they just couldn't kill me, and I was running around for, like, 10 minutes, and the green things were dying with my Oathbringer. But they seem to have been buffed a lot. I really do appreciate the devs. I feel like it's possible either they listened to me or somebody else that was giving some feedback on their streams. Because when I went into one of these, games the other day, and I saw this window, I described this window before it existed. I talked in my stream about how it would be great if we could pick our races and our class and see all of the benefits at a glance and what the origins might be able to do and stuff like that. And sure enough, within a week, or maybe 2 weeks, they implemented it, which is really cool. So either somebody else or myself had a little dev poking into their stream and getting some feedback, which I thought was really cool because it really seems like a community choice. I liked the RP of just being able to like randomly get some rolls, but really what people end up doing is they just click reroll like a million times until they get what they want, and that's a little clunky, right? So, oh, damage to elites and lunar damage. Do we do alkalite again? Probably not. We should switch it up. Um, Hunter. Lunar Hunter? I haven't done Lunar Hunter in ages. Because you can mix in fire damage as well. You're like an elemental hunter. Oathbringer plus. Well, let's think. We could go Hunter, Treasure Hunter. and just focus elemental damage. It's not that exciting though. Well, I've just unlocked. Let's re-roll this a couple times though. Oh, rare item. We'll do this then. Oathbringer, Treasure Hunter, and I'm gonna try a new ability and see how it feels. I have recently just unlocked the hammer up to full, and I'm really not sure how to make it good. Not this hammer, the power ability. Oh no, it's called not the hammer, the shield of vengeance. Now we could go Oathbringer, but I don't think it's best. Oh, interesting. I thought I had Divine Purged maxed. Maybe I'll max it next. It's not maxed. I can't believe that. I could have sworn. Alright, well, we'll go Hammer of Soul. And we'll try the Shield of Vengeance build that I have no idea how to do it, but we'll give it a try. When I first picked up Oathbringer, I was like, oh, this shield looks fun. And I tried it, but then when I tried out the spinning hammers, the sacred hammers, I was like, oh, this is way better. Ah, oh, dang it. We're going to have to re-roll this? Ah, I did not want to waste a re-roll. But we have to go Shield of Vengeance because I gotta give it a try. So energy cost 2.5. Okay, it does bounce between enemy targets. Is it always going to be 3? Let's try to see if we can keep track of this. Flash of light. It goes boom, boom, boom. I don't think it's going to bounce indefinitely. Did not get lucky enough to get rare item chance. Missiles is fun, but we probably should go with a quick strike. Savage or Stalker? Okay, let's think. Every 1 second, the Aura of Soul goes off, which sucks. Sigil of Flame feels better. Aura of Judgment would be best, actually, and turn it into solar damage. Yes, this is how you would do this build. Because this Shield of Vengeance goes off pretty regularly. It'll be going off every 12.5 energy, basically. So I'll have to max this if I'm going to do this build properly. This is going to be the best, but for now this is the best. Clearly that's what we're going to have to do. guess I could get some block. I usually don't go for block. I like the health recovery, at least 1 or 2 points for later. I'd like to pick it up later, but there's nothing else to pick up. Block is only good if you're going the other shield. This one doesn't have enough block for it to even matter. It'll bait you into dying, basically. Woo! Very nice. Quick strike again? Or precision volley? Precision volley is nice. I don't have extra... projectile amount. Pierce. I don't need Pierce. I'm gonna big brain this. Yeah, it's gonna have to be another quick strike, believe it or not. Which, they can both go off. I just don't really see it happening. When you primary attack, you also instantly attack a random nearby enemy. It's just... is there even an attack animation for this? There needs to be a better one so that we can see it going off. It just doesn't feel very good, you know? Primary... okay, proc chance is amazing, but... okay, fine. I won't skip it this time. It's just an extra proc chance on so many things. I guess I can start considering where to put my points. Let's think. Shield of Vengeance, what can we get out of this? I've never used this really before, so let's see. 1 shield. I could make it shoot 2 shields. I could make it bounce more? Because it seems like it's only bouncing 3 times. Well, I know that we need to make it happen more often. It can always be a no-brainer to go projectile duration. Split chance. Okay, and then it'll just keep bouncing. Next. Next. Not duration, yeah, it would be split chance, energy cost reduction, and then doubling the moon runes. Okay. Alright, Spectral Steed it is. Let's find out where our extra rune is going to go. It's going to go into the hammer. Okay. Okay, Shield of Vengeance. We will get Split Chance. I want to see it happen. Why isn't it splitting? Oh, it did. I just saw it split. Okay. Okay. What do we get? What do we get? Rare item? Chance. Well, I'm going to go for that. It's going to give me some arcane missiles, which isn't the best. Because it's not going to give me burn or freeze with this build. But it'll just be some damage. The rare item chance is really what I'm after right now. Let's see. Do I need to? Yeah, I definitely need rare item chance boosted. So let's go resume. Let's go resume. Chance to burn a little bit higher. Why not? As soon as I pick up the artifact, that'll be good. Okay. Can I block? No. Primary attack. Alright, so am I going to be using primary attack primarily? The more I just stand there and attack, the more shields I'll get. Jeepers. Okay, why not? Frostfire into Brand is probably best, though, especially if I'm going a pure fire build. Yeah, instant attack speed is not going to help if I'm already attacking at 0.75 seconds. It's not going to help as much. Mathematically, it'll help a lot more if I just go pure elemental. So we're going to skip, and that'll give us the foothold into our final upgrade. I do want projectile pierce a little bit more. It only is going to help with Hammer of Soul, though. That's a hard decision. I could just hit skip. And now we should be fine. Shield of Vengeance, we're going to double this up with Double Moon. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It's bouncing so much. We just broke it. Feels good to try out a new thing. Alright, we're going to break it even higher. Okay, okay. Oh, yes, flash of light. Here we go. Character? Oh, resume. Resume. Okay. This, rarity up, into another sigil? We could Aura of Judgment. I'm gonna use this, what? Projectile amount? Dude, I do not want to pick up Quick Strike. Okay, good, I don't have to. This resistance to piercing is probably going to be core for later. So we'll go Aura of Judgment. Sure, we're not getting like extra sigils bouncing around, but it's fine. It'll be fine. This will just give us some mixed damage. Ooh, last gear piece. Aura of Soul. We could double Aura, why not? Okay, well this will give us more attack speed without needing to go attack speed by a little bit. Well, this is giving us a set bonus, so we'll just go with this one. Okay. Hammer of Soul. We already have... What's our instant attack chance going to get up to? It'll be 15. about like 20 there. It'll basically be 100%. We can do projectile amount, instant attack chance, pierce. Yeah, and then we'll just double it. We'll get 10 projectile pierce. We'll get 100% projectile amount. That'll give us 2, and it'll basically put this at 100% instant attack chance, and that'll just help generate way more Shields of Vengeance because we're going to double it up. Yep, that's what we're doing. First, we will go... Really, the instant attack chance is the worst because of what we currently have going on. So we'll go projectile amount. I'm going to go pierce first. That'll... Oh, it's generating so many shields. I love that they home in and then they can split. It's actually very good. Because we don't... Oh, we actually might need crit hit. Oh, I'm stupid. Because we don't have... Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. We're gonna get freeze. We're gonna get the frozen artifact. So yeah, we don't need it. Frostfire artifact means we don't need crit hit chance. Gosh darn it. I just kind of wasted an ability, but it's not the worst. A little bit of crit's not the worst because it gives you a bonus in case they're not like fully frozen. Okay. Now we can double our pierce and double the shield generation amount at this point if we go... Let's check the character. Instant attack chance. Okay. Yeah, okay. Resume. We'll do it. We'll do instant attack chance. And then we'll double it, and then we'll do projectile amount or something like that. The problem with the attack speed artifact as well is every time you use your movement ability, especially if it's something like Spectral Steed, it removes all of your attack bonus that you had generated, and you got to start over. So it's not as good for all builds. But yeah, cool. The shield is gonna be pretty... Did you see that? It's gonna be pretty awesome once we get all of these energy generation components capped out. Solar damage. EXP, yeah, that's actually not the worst at this point. Just in case, I can't remember what's in this level. I'm going to go resist piercing because it can be the worst. Alright, now this... And give me more projectiles. No, we're gonna double the sun first. And then we'll get more projectiles. Oh, whatever. I'll go crit. Okay, I don't see Frostfire. Oh, there's so many shields. Oh, this is nuts. I didn't think that this would be a good ability. But this is really cool. Because it does so much damage as well. It's like one of the higher damage abilities in the game. I really need to get some freeze built into this. Now, what are we missing out on? Projectile amount? So that would even... We'll get 100% projectile amount, so that'll basically double whatever is happening here. Yep, that sounds good. Oh, the jumpy guys. Boop. Yep. Projectile amount. Yep. Get a little bit of a barrier, just... Nah. Oh my gosh. It really is doubling the damage. That one little thing I just did. Plus 50 projectile amount. Well, I could go rapid strikes actually, and then I would probably never even need to use the spectral steed, but I really want to get some, because that'll double the damage again too. I really want to get some Frostfire in here, but I guess it's not needed. Yeah. Now I've got 100% more attack speed, which doubles the damage yet again. We just keep doubling everything we're doing. Alright, now the sigil. We gotta double this. We gotta double this up. What do we have left in the Eldritch? We have Primordial. Okay, back. Primordial. What can we gain from this? Double shot and target amount. A double shot on 2 streams at 50% would basically be an average of 1 more stream. So that would give you 3 more targets. And then 100% would give 3 more targets. That's 6. And then you double that, and that's 12. So we can get 12 targets added through these 3 runes. The first one to do would be target... Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. Target amount is 2 to 4. Oh, it's not doubling the 3. Okay, so target amount would be 2 to 4. So that averages to 6 with double shot. Okay. Is that right? That's 18. Yeah, okay. This is still really good. We're going to do target amount. And we're going to have way more sigils popping up now. I was wondering what those little, like, lines were coming out of me, and it's my hammer, because I have like 3 of them popping out sometimes. Chance to burn. Dude, the Shield of Vengeance is so strong. I can't believe that Aura of Judgment is doing so much damage, but it's because the shield is going off so frequently. This is why Aura of Judgment is good. You don't think it's going to be good, but it's really good because the damage is high, and it'll hit 4 people immediately. And if you have instant attack chance built into it, that could be an instant chance to hit the same target again. And the more frequently you're able to cast out an ability, and this one I'm casting out at every 12.5 energy. Yeah, so the more frequently you're able to cast it out, the better. So it's just gonna stack. It's gonna feel like indefinite stacking, but not critical hit. Whatever. We'll just go with this one. Have I maxed all the skills? No. This run is the run where I just maxed the Shield of Vengeance, basically. And you'll see that my Aura of Judgment is only level 5. It's a really good one. Surprisingly good, actually. You'll see that I picked it up kind of late, and after getting this last point, it's my number 2 damaging ability, even over the Burn. And Burn is usually really high, especially on a build. Look at all these shields. The hammers, the shields, the sigils. They're just going out like crazy. Okay. We're going to get the target amount doubled now on sigil. Alright. Even more flames. Damage to elite. Projectile amount a little bit. Nah. So yeah, I don't have them all maxed yet, but we're getting there. What I've noticed and what I've realized actually is maxing all of the passives is going to give you a benefit for whoever it is that you're building. So really that is my next main goal, is maxing all of the passives. We're getting there. They're almost all maxed. I think weapons is going to be last, but it's going to be fun to finally get to try out all of the other weapons that I haven't really used. Like some of the melee ones have cleave. I feel like I've maxed the best melee weapons, to be honest, but we'll see. It'll be interesting to try the single target daggers. It doesn't seem like it's good on the surface, but I have a feeling I've got an idea on how I can break that build as well. So let's see. Do we need any piercing? I guess this just gives some attack speed. That's fine. Oh my gosh, this is just so bizarre. I'd never thought the Shield of Vengeance could be this strong. Well, it was fun coming up with this idea. I've never done this before. This is the first time I have ever really played Shield of Vengeance. The very first time I tried it was with no runes, really. It was before I even had like enough runes unlocked and stuff like that. It was like when I first started Oathbringer, basically. Yeah, the Thief Dagger. I haven't really ever used it, but I have an idea on how that can be like a really OP build. Basically, the attack speed is going to be... My idea with it is that it might be the weapon I need to kill the big mommy, like, hell boss or whatever she is. Because it's going to single target on her, and the abilities that fly out will happen way more frequently because it attacks so fast. Anyway, I got some ideas. You love it? Really? That's really cool. Okay. I'm glad to hear that. What is your favorite thing you do with it? The Thief Dagger. Because when I saw that it only attacks like a single target, I was like, it doesn't seem very good. But when I looked a little closer at it, I was like, actually, there's some cool things you can do with this. And I'm curious. All right, so target amount. Maybe I'll level that one next. I don't have enough though. It'll have to be later. Next, double shot chance. Now we have a 50% chance to double shot. Yeah, that's what I noticed. The energy generation is really high. Barb, Thief, and Hunter. Okay. Yeah, I figured because the energy generation is so high, you could get like an ability that has a really low energy usage. Like the need for energy would be really low. And then if you combo that with Aura of my idea is to like somehow, I don't know if it's possible, but get that as many Aura of Judgments as I can through like the gear, or maybe even through leveling. But and then like if the power ability is like a 20 energy, every 10 energy it goes off. Could cast the ability, and then that would cause Aura of Judgment to just spam every time that ability goes off, which would happen like basically twice every Thief Dagger hit. Because I think it's like 20 energy on the Thief Dagger. So that was my idea, kind of. I haven't really played with it yet, so it's really rough. But like that was my first like thought that I could like use it as an Aura of Judgment spamming build. Because Aura of Judgment, once I max it, which I don't have maxed yet, but once I max it, I have a feeling it's going to be like one of the best passive abilities there is if you are spamming things like Shield of Vengeance, like we're doing right here. Oh, ice skills on Dagger. Well, I like Freezing Vortex, basically. Primal Roar. Oh. Yeah, I just did a Primal Roar build earlier today, man. Oh. I wish it had a better, like, sound effect, actually. It's like, the sound effect on Primal Roar is just like... Meh, meh, meh. And, like, a Collapsing Star. It's such a cool ability, but the sound effect is... And I feel like it is must be like a rushed sound effect or something. It could be a lot better. It's a little lackluster and a little disappointing, to be honest. Oh, I just walked into an arrow. Lost a life. Alright, so what do we got going on here? Spectral Steed. Well, really, what do we do with this? We could make it crit every time. Because I don't have Frostfire. Yeah, let's just make it crit every time. Or almost every time. Yeah, 42. Yeah, we could do that. It'll be almost 100% crit on my Spectral Steed. Nice nuke. Crit hit chance. And what else can we do? Damage to burning, probably. Yeah. Or chance to burn. Yeah, it'll force a burn on them. That's actually the best. It crits and forces a burn. Yeah, that's going to be really good for Spectral Steed. It'll be almost 100% chance to crit and a much higher chance to burn. So it'll just nuke a very high burn damage on them. Oh, I can show you one of my favorite builds for the lunar guys, the occultists or whatever. It's definitely Freezing Vortex. You saw my little weird goofy arcane orb thing that I was trying. But Freezing Vortex is absolutely insane. Oh gosh. Maybe I should like actually fight this guy. There he goes. I just lost some lives. Okay, now I gotta look for... Hmm. Gonna focus a little bit here. Have you ever rolled with Freezing Vortex? It's like absolutely insane how you can put them to a complete crawl. They just can't move at all. I got one that's kind of neat. It's kind of neat. If you'd like, I can show you that one next. Oh. Yeah, so the trick, I'll just tell you, the trick that I like doing is the Freezing Vortex. Now, you can combo it with a few things. Believe it or not, Barbarian is a really good one. Like uh or like I'm sorry, you would go not Barbarian, you'd go the Lunar Dude, right? You'd go the Occultist or whatever they call it, and then you would go two-handed weaponry, and then you would turn the two-handed weapon into lunar damage basically, and then everything else that you pick up in your abilities would be ice damage essentially. And your Freezing Vortex, you add attack range to it, and you can add freeze to it, and you can double the size of the Freezing Vortex's extra attack range of 75%. So you have 150% range on Freezing Vortex, and they just stay completely at bay and from a distance with your two-handed weapon. You can weave in and out and just cleave wipe all of them with 100% crit chance. So that's really the idea. If you wanted to do something like that, or any weapon really works. I just really had fun with the two-handed weapon once upon a time. So that's the idea. But I could show you what one of those looks like. You can also do it pretty well with like a hunter combo with the lunar two-handed lunar weapon. That one's a really good one to use for it. Oops, I'm talking about lunar damage so much. I just picked lunar damage. Which weapons do you have out of like hunter or barbarian or like whatever it is that you'd be able to use? Because I want to be able to pick something that you can use. Attack force. I mean, really, to be honest, even just like a pure occult uh, lunar dude like build could work as well, and just going treasure hunter or something so that you can guarantee really good gear. Treasure hunter is actually it's actually bonkers the quality of gear that you get from it. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, the solar one's good. You could always convert it into lunar as well, actually, just to provide some stronger freeze and extra damage on your weapon itself. Um, I'll show you the bow that I like the best. It's basically it's the two-handed longbow. Because it'll do, I think it's like 30% extra damage to the elite bosses. So it's really good for killing bosses. So yeah. I forgot I have to keep him in my aura. I was running too far away. He's getting shredded. Look at that. 2-minute boss. Look at that. 2-minute boss just completely getting deleted slow. It's not the fastest. It's a little slow, to be honest. I have done it faster. With the hammer. The spinning hammers. Those ones are actually the best. I'll show you. I think I got to, in the arena. I got to level 33 with those hammers. I don't know if that's good actually. I have no idea, but it felt like I hit the end. Are you kidding me? This is the first caravan I've had in this run. Well, let's get them. Here's a question. Have you unlocked all of the runes yet? Like the rune upgrades? Oh, daggers with the 51? Dude, okay. I have to try these daggers now. That is nuts. That is so crazy. Yeah, I've only done the arena once and it was with like the hammer guy. Um but man, 51 on daggers. I am going to have a lot of fun trying that out now. I remember I just assumed it was going to be bad because they were single target, you know? And then I was like, wait, the energy generation looks insane. And sure enough, yep, that's the way to go with it. Alright. No more Spectral Steed. I guess I'll just run around. This does feel really fun, though. Just... It's a little clunky, but they are getting deleted. Alright, 30 seconds. And Spectral Steed. Spectral Steed. Spectral Steed. Spectral Steed. Spectral Steed. Alright, and it's over. Is Akka the big hell girl? I lost my patience with her. I'm fighting her and it felt like it was taking so long. I just gave up. And I was like, you know what? I told myself, I'll max out everything before I go back there. Yeah, no. Okay, browse the archive. Okay, the next thing is that now that's up. You're telling me these daggers. Okay. There they are. Okay. 10 energy per hit. Oh, I thought it was like 20. Okay, so it's 10. And then I look at power abilities, and one of these things, what was it? Which one? Which one? This one. Shadow Strike. Oh, and maybe even Holy Bolts, actually. Wow. Yeah, so Shadow Strike goes off once every 10 energy. And every hit with a throwing knife will go off. No, not throwing knife. A Thief Dagger will go off at 10 energy. So every hit will use Shadow Strike. That's the idea I have. I don't know if that's going to be good, though. 22 per second, basically. Oh, because but it's 2.22 attacks per second. Well, it's going to be more once you get more things like instant attack chant. Oh, wow. So 2 attacks per second? Yeah, precision volley sounds really nice. Especially if you have. Let's think. Now, here's an interesting thing that I've been doing as well. Have you ever tried this? Dance of Dagger build. You can make each dagger like split, and the daggers, you can double the daggers projectile amount, right? So you can double the daggers, you can make all the daggers split, um, and a few other things to just make as many daggers as possible. And you do a yeah, okay, I did too. I tried it and it was meh, but then I maxed out. I had, I think it was 12 daggers, and they all had a 50% chance to split or something like that. Um, and it's 10 energy per hit. So you just and you max movement, and all I did was dance. And I think I comboed it actually with hammers or something. I can't remember, but it was just the the ability was flying out like crazy. It was constant. Um, it made my weapon basically useless, but it almost seems like a thief dagger. But yeah, it made the weapon basically useless. So that's why it's kind of meh. But it was kind of fun dancing around with it. I did a pretty successful one recently that was kind of impressive, to be honest. Because it was capping with Aura of Judgment. That's why I had a couple Aura of Judgments going. So every time it caused my Mark of Shadow to go off, or not Mark of Shadow, Shadow Strikes, Shadow Strikes. Every time it caused Shadow Strike to go off, the Aura of Judgment was bursting. So that's why it worked. Because I'm dancing through them, Shadow Strike is going off on every dagger. Shadow Strike is going off, and there's like 12 plus daggers going out. So that's 12 plus Aura of Judgments being triggered. So that was the combo. But I got this through I got Aura of Judgment through gear basically. So that's kind of what I did. This is surprisingly good, the Aura of Judgment. Um, I haven't used it much, but I've recently become excited about it. Anyway, so what are we gonna do here? Sorry, we've got. Let's see, Hunter. Okay, so this looks fine. Maybe attack speed and lunar damage is fine. I don't want to reroll or anything like that. And I want Stargazer. Oh, but you don't have the bow yet, so we will go Alkalite, and we'll go Star. No, we'll go Treasure Hunter. Okay, and we will go Freezing Vortex build. Okay, let's start the ritual. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Well, you say you have all these maxed. Freezing Vortex doesn't need projectile amount, and you don't. And so with the weapon, you're gonna want like attack reach on it, but you can't benefit from that if you're doing Freezing Vortex build. So you're gonna need to go either Cosmic Ray or Ice Shard, and this is giving us a higher chance to freeze with lunar damage right away. and this is higher damage of frozen. So if your freezing vortex is freezing them completely, this is probably best, actually. But I'm going to go Ice Shard because I don't believe I'm going to have a projectile built in, and we can use projectiles here. Now that I think about it, the other one's probably better. But this will be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, we get attack reach. Yep, because that's going to help the freezing vortex be bigger. Really, to be honest, I like freezing vortex with like thief better, to be honest. But this will be fine. Thinking collapsing star is actually what I'm gonna have to go, because this is why I said the other one would be better, because then I could go ice spikes, and technically ice spikes is the best. No, I'll just do ice spikes. This will still probably work out. Yeah, yep. I should have gone the cosmic ray one though. But I know this will work because, I mean, before I even had cosmic ray leveled up, I would roll with ice shard. But really, using my favorite thing to do was to use other weapons, like either use the short bow or use a two-handed weapon. But if we're going to be using something from the alkalite tree and focus on gear, then this is fine too. Projectile amount. We don't really need this. It's not the best. We'll go one barrier mastery and gamble. Rarity up, up. I mean, I guess I can go Aura of Judgment. Nope, I'm gonna go this one because I want more rare item chance. Quick Strike, I mean, it feels like it's never actually going off, even when I'm in melee. So I kind of hate it. I mean, I'm sure it is going off, but it feels like it's not. Okay, so let's see. Is Quick Strike going off on this far away? No, it's not. Okay. I have to walk next to them. Yeah, and then it goes off. Okay. I thought so. You can tell from the damage down here, but there's no real obvious or good like animation for it, so it feels bad. Okay, Freezing Vortex, there it is. Alright, now we will get our first rune for it. And we are going to go... yeah, it gives 3 energy. What do you mean if it doesn't damage, though? Attack reach? Okay, now the freezing... Look how big this is. And we're going to get this much bigger with Astral Reach. But it's going to be giving... The reason you want it to be bigger is because then they stay in it for longer, and they get and the freeze is applied for longer. So it's actually better than giving it a higher chance to freeze. It allows you to kite, and the more frozen they are, it's going to give you 100%. It's actually 95%, but it feels like 100% crit chance. And then there's an artifact we have to get with it too. The artifact that gives critical strike. All right, more attack reach. Because that's going to build into this freezing vortex as well. Rarity up. And we could get a second freezing vortex that actually does stack. But I don't want to. I feel like I want to do concentrated shot. I'm sorry. Yeah, concentrated shot for the extra energy generation. But spike balls gives you, once you get attack force built in, it gives you a lot of CC and control. You might not need it with freezing vortex, but I'm really drooling after the rare item chance, especially now that I'm basically out of rerolls. And it gives me an extra movement charge, so that's what I'm going to go for. All right, now freezing vortex, we want it to be doubled in size. We're going to double the size. Boom. Okay. Aha! Look at these guys. They stand no chance. All right. It's going to force them to take constant damage from these spikes as well, I guess. So that'll be good. Spike Balls is actually my second most damaging ability already. It's surprisingly strong. Especially if they're critting constantly. But they're not the best. 3, 13. Oh, they're even stronger than ice spikes now. Okay. We will get more chance to freeze through our masteries. Now we got to get ice spikes energy generation lower, energy cost reduction. Oh yeah, to answer your question about quick strike, it needs to actually do damage to generate energy, I believe, because it says when you primary attack, you also instantly attack a random nearby enemy. Oh wait. Oh, so maybe. Oh, so you're saying it's going to give you the energy no matter what? You know what? I never thought about that. Maybe it does. Okay, it's better than I thought. Because I was like, it kind of stinks if I'm at range. But yeah. Okay. Do we pick up the artifact yet? We get this first. 100% of moon. Damage to frozen. Yes, please. Ooh, but higher instant. Actually, freezing vortex instant attack chance works on this as well, because it causes it to do an extra tick of freezing vortex. But I want higher damage to frozen. Okay. I'm going to skip this for now because I need rerolls. I might as well pick this one up and skip it too. Alright, Falling Comet it is. Okay. Character, legs. I already have legs. Okay, so resume. Skip. Oh, this is so tempting. You know what? Maybe I'm gonna need the proc chance. I actually am. And this gives more rare item. I'm not gonna upgrade this one. We're just gonna go for it. Everything it provided was just too good. And we'll just be able to upgrade it later. We miss out on a passive, but really, to be honest, like, do I need an extra quick strike or some like bull that barely helps me? So this will be fine. Alright, now I can just stand here for a while. Attack reach. I might as well, but I want damage for now. And there it is. Chance to freeze with Lunar, Sigil of Flames. That'll be nice because it's pretty, but it doesn't really help me. Another Quick Strike could be good. That would give 6 energy generation. Higher attack reach built in? Yeah, okay, we'll go with this one. We'll try it out. And chance to split. We could skip it. So you're telling me I'm getting energy from quick strikes, even if it doesn't go off? Well, let's see if it seems like I'm getting extra energy. Let's see. It kind of seems like I'm getting a lot of extra energy. You might be right about that. Double shot, projectile amount, target amount. Yeah, we can go barrage. Even 1 point gives some rare utility. Yeah, it would be good if they also had like the ability to track the energy generation. Let me see. Settings. I don't think that window is in here. Interesting. Yeah, no. I've actually had a Grok analyze like through a deep search to find out like if what different abilities do and like some of this, and there's so little information out about this game. It was not able to do. I don't really need more attack reach at this point. I'd want to get damage. I was kind of just pumping into attack reach for the meme to make this larger, but I really don't need it to be larger. I'd really like to just get more damage. Alright, so let's consider Ice Shard and what we can do with this. Instant, projectile amount, pierce. That'll give more ice spikes. The best thing would be pierce and instant. But I need to click skip at least one more time. But I won't. I'll do instant. Yeah, that's fine. We have this. Okay, now we get Frostfire. Now everything gets to burn. And it's just going to cascade from here. So the downer is that the freezing vortex is not causing damage, but it forces them to be frozen, and then all of my other abilities get crits on them. And the crit at 100% crit is... oh, hold on. Last gear piece. Resume. Skip. What was I saying? The crit is at 95%, and that'll cause a stacking fire damage based on that 95% crit from anything else that I do. So we are going to... I don't need anything else in Freezing Vortex. I think I'm going to turn this rune slot and add it to somewhere else. We'll get our last piece of gear by upping this one. They're all execute. That's so lame. What does this do? Attack or reach? That'll be funny. Sure, let's just do it. Alright, primary... Okay, so my extra point went into ice spikes. Ah, Spirit Caravan. This is one of the funnest things about this build. You'll see. The Spirit Caravan will not be able to move. You'll see how it's completely frozen, basically. Yeah, well, I like it. So if you go Treasure Hunter, it becomes really easy. And so, this is the only time where I didn't get fully maxed out gear today. But 15% chance to burning. They're all burning. Chance to freeze. I think this one's best. Target amount. Yeah. But yeah, it's kind of fun forcing them to sit still, and then you just get their loot. It's great. Double shot. Ooh. Yeah. Ice shard. We will go not amount, I guess. Pierce is probably best. That'll generate the most energy. I feel like... Yeah. I probably should have done projectile amount and pierce, to be honest, but it won't be the worst thing. I can always just throw... Oh, this doesn't pierce. I was thinking of Fan of Knives, actually. Well, it's fine. We'll just have it split or something. Hmm. This will double it. Yeah, we have to do this one. Well, one of the cool things that you can do with the whole legendary gear thing is you're guaranteed to get artifacts, like a whole bunch more than just twice. Like they drop pretty frequently, pretty regularly. So really all you're doing is like delaying your artifact. And if you don't pick an artifact early on, it's just another roll chance that you have to get a free passive. And really the best thing to do is to focus on rare item chance, because then you'll get like a blue and then you only have to spend 5 rerolls to get the upgrade instead of 8 rerolls to get the upgrade. We will eventually get a third spike. Let's see. But you will notice how the spikes, because we have attack force built in, they are knocking them towards us. And then our ice spikes kind of help knock them back a little bit. But yeah, they're completely frozen. And our damage is actually split between Ice Spike and Spike Ball pretty heavily, right? Oh gosh, the spiders. Oh, it's the boss. Okay, I'm like hardly paying attention. Alright, let's get in here. But yeah, if you look at the damage numbers, the Spike Balls is neck and neck with Ice Spikes right now. And it's just something I got from a legendary gear piece. I'm actually surprised at how well Execute's doing this time around. Yeah, and I mean, honestly, if you combo it with something like two-handed weapons or like the two-handed bow, it feels a lot better. That's usually what I end up going. I'll go like hunter, and then I'll go like lunar abilities in my passive or whatever it's called, and the it's called Stargazer or something, the one that gives you the barrier. And really, I'm not mainly using Freezing Vortex as an Alkalite. It's better if you add Freezing Vortex to a different hero, like Barbarian or Hunter, and you use a two-handed weapon. That's what I found to be the best. Um, but it, it is what it is. Let's see, attack reach. Oh, here's my projectile pierce. That's what I'm actually looking for. That's what I actually need. And what I actually need is brand. Not brand. I need the crit. So this sucks. I don't want to skip it, but I have to. I have to skip it, and I have to gamble for the other artifact because I don't have any rerolls left. Now I have one, but yeah, it'll kill a lot faster if you use a better weapon. Like if you're actually rolling Barbarian or Hunter instead. Ice spikes. Projectile split chance. And then damage to frozen. Okay. The thing that's incredible is the artifact that I just haven't gotten yet. But you can basically add an extra 0 to all of your crits with it. And with a 100% crit chance, it basically gives you a 15% crit chance that will give you an ultra crit, right? I just can't remember what that artifact is called, but I think you know what I'm talking about. Alright, now Ice Spikes is starting to take off since I'm actually runing for it. Uh-oh. I stood still for too long. Barrage. Yeah, I think it's 15% chance for a mega crit, but yeah, like when they're frozen like this, it gives them a 90 your crit chance goes up to 95% when they're frozen solid like this. So 95% chance to crit, and then 15% of those crits is a mega crit. Like, so that's what you use this for. But I put so many rerolls into gear, and I forgot to like save a reroll or two for an artifact. But so yeah, it is what it is. But and the thing, so here's the thing, you can make Brand of Primal Power crit even more than 15% chance. This right here, increased proc chance, will make it'll proc the mega crit even more. So let's say I get a couple more of these. I take a 15% mega crit and I up that to, what is it, like 22.5 or something, which is pretty great. So you always want to go that especially if you're rolling a freeze build. I want this camel. All right. We'll double this. I didn't do it yet. I should have. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't. Because I've already used the Rune of Zol. That's fine. That gives us the ability to do projectile amount, I believe. Which I didn't think I had enough space for. But I do. Uh... 300% chance for them to take I'm sorry, what is this? 300% more damage to Frozen from Ice Spikes now. Cool, and they all shredded. So now we're not killing slow, I guess. You only kind of kill slow for like 2 minutes if you're going more utility in your runes. You could go straight damage and build the utility later, but I was kind of trying to show off the freezing vortex thing and like make it extra reachy. Attack force. Oh, we didn't even have attack force built in. Spike balls already has. Interesting. It normally doesn't have that much force. I guess if they're frozen, that's an added mechanic that they don't really talk about. If they're frozen, it adds more force to your abilities because they're getting bounced around by these spike balls when they normally don't. It must be like an inertia mechanic. Like the faster they're moving or walking towards you, the faster their move speed, the less effect the force is from your abilities That must be what it is. Because when they're moving faster, I'm like, oh, hey, they're not getting knocked back as much. But if they're frozen solid, my spike balls is knocking them around much easier. Also, it doesn't seem to work on bosses. Alright. Rare, no. Attack reach. Oh my gosh. Yes, more attack reach. The attack reach is just nuts. Alright. Lunar damage, sure. Projectile amount, why not? I'm just gonna keep doing that for fun. Dude, where is it? Reroll. There it is. Brand of Primal Power. What is it? 15? Oh, you're right. It is only 10. I'm stupid. Okay. It's only 10. I could have sworn it said 15. Maybe I was thinking 15 because I had gotten it up to 15 once with my proc chance boosts. That must have been what it was. Alright, so I'm leveling up what now? I'm leveling up the Falling Comet. Okay, big deal. I should use Primordial Runes for it. So we'll do crit hit damage and back. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Man, only a couple more minutes. 3.5, 3.3, whatever it is. I guess it's not point. Anyway, we'll just sit here and see if they can attack us. Can they get close enough? Yeah, they can. Because I haven't maxed freeze, and I also didn't put freeze into the freezing vortex, which we could have done. We could have added freeze to it, and it would be way more effective. Where they'd be frozen instantly, basically. Complete frozen instantly. But I didn't do that because I don't think it's the best. Theoretically, it's the best, but you don't really need it. It's the best if you want to sit still and not give them the ability to even hit you. But really, I guess it could have been nice. Because the only thing I lose by not doing that is I lose out on the Falling Comet. I don't want the extra rune slot to go into here by accident or by chance. I want it to go into one of these or even this. A chance to freeze back. I don't need that. I need 100% primordial. Okay, so slam. Now they're burning. Slam. Now they're burning. How many lives do I have left? 7. Okay, so resume, resume. That would be 25 times 3, it's 75. Oh, but it's 50%. That's 150% more damage. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh gosh. Oh no! I'm gonna die because I didn't put freeze into freezing vortex. Oh, I apologize. I talked so big. Okay, I swear I'm not supposed to die, but I did. Oh man. Okay, so I'll tell you what I did. In freezing vortex, I could have put plus 37% more freeze, and then this boss would have been frozen into place. But I got cheap. I got cheap. But I'll promise you, you put freeze into freezing vortex because the way if you read it, the amount of freeze applied scales with chance to freeze. So if you want this boss to be frozen instantly, you put freeze chance into here. Darn. My in the past, I think this has worked out for me because I actually had gotten a whole bunch of what do you call it? Movement speed based on life lost, and then the boss just couldn't catch me. And I also had like other save mechanics like dodge and like more movement chance built in and stuff like that. Because usually I'm not rolling a freezing vortex with alkalite straight alkalite. Um, I'll be using freezing vortex with like uh as I said, like a barbarian or like a hunter or something like that instead. Um, but yeah, so I just died. My first death today. I rarely die on this thing. I guess I was being a little risky, trying to show off. Um, but yeah. So if you haven't yet, I'd recommend Obelisk of the Primordials first. Max this one first because you're gonna unlock all of your runes first. All of my runes are completely maxed. So that's what you'd want to do, I think. That's what I did. And then I used Obelisk of the Moon. I maxed this one a little bit just to get like some of the levels up kind of higher. But I only did it a little bit because I was like, well, I want to be able to unlock the level 20. So I unlocked level 20 and all the things first. And then I went here and I unlocked all the runes. And now I'm just grinding the red shards. And I mean, I guess I've got a couple points into the experience because I don't need this primordial thing anymore. Now, here's the thing I don't know about this game. What the heck is this throne? I can't even get there. What the heck is these ruins? I can't get there either. Or this over here. Is this stuff for later? And this one's got a question mark. I guess I have to do this first. Hmm. Well, maybe I need those daggers. I gotta try those daggers. Anyway. Let me... Well, so I guess if you're trying to level up Cult of Ku the most, what is my actual like if you're not going freezing vortex and you're just going alkalite? Um my best recommendation instead of showcasing freezing vortex in something I don't run it in would be probably death touched. No, just normal human is fine. Acolyte and thief Probably Thief. I leveled most of them doing Alkalite and Thief. But it is fun to mix in two-handed weapons. So I did that a bunch too. But I started with doing this in Thief. Or you could just do straight Treasure Hunter and not go Freezing Vortex. I didn't like the stats. I'm looking for stats. Not primal, not reduce bleed, not bonus health, damage to elites? I guess that's fine. Conjured Blade's fun. I like it the best. Here I am again, Moon Touched, where they have resistance to my lunar damage. I think that's what Moon Touch does. I actually have no idea. I'm just assuming because these guys are not taking any damage right now. But we might as well make it harder on ourselves. What? Right? My gosh, these things are taking 0 damage. This sucks. Alright. I don't want to do Ice Spikes. I'm doing Collapsing Star. It's fun. And... Alright, more Obliterate. More Obliterate. I don't want to do Arcane Orb this time. I want to try Arcane Missiles. This is also fairly new for me to actually go with a 3 rune. I've just leveled it up to 3 rune for the first time. It seems so unpredictable, I didn't really want to level it first. So maybe projectile amount and things like that can make it pretty bonkers. We'll see. All right. Chance to freeze. Aha, I get freezing vortex from an item. Why not? Oh, whatever. That's probably the best way to use it, actually. Okay, I haven't been talking because I've been so many things have been dropping, and I needed to get those caravans. But yeah, I got 150% attack reach on my rune for my weapon, so I can attack from really far away now. Instant attack chance up to basically just under 80%, like 75% or something like that. I can't math right now. Yeah, 75%. And my increased effectiveness of sun runes is what's boosting that. I have energy cost down to 30 of my on my collapsing star. We're gonna get like a million collapsing stars just gushing out. If you've never used collapsing star, it's really fun. So this build works for that. It synergizes so the runes don't double up or anything like that. Um, Arcane missiles is new for me. We'll see how that works. I'll probably go with projectile amount and stuff like that. We'll see how it works. But yeah, we can even get some more attack reach out of Astral Reach, but it's not the best. I just lost a couple lives actually. Um, Let me see. Have I lost enough? No, just one life actually. So not enough to go for Death's Embrace. I might not lose anymore. Really, one utility or two into Astral Reach and one or two into Barrier is probably going to be fine. So I'll just do Barrier first. And I'm going to stand in... Oh, I was going to stand in the middle actually, but I do need to get some of these experience runes that are scattered. Okay. I want to go damage to Frozen, but actually higher attack force on Collapsing Star is just funny because they bounce around so much, so I'm going to go for that. I'm going to turn off auto target and just focus in one direction. Dude, I really need to level up another movement ability for Acolyte because Falling Star does not feel very good. It's good to like reposition yourself, but that's about it. I'd rather get the teleport that like heals you or something like that. But I might not need that, to be honest. Okay, so none of these are good. Frostmoon Pendant's not good. Character? I need 2 more gear pieces, so I don't mind skipping. Okay, so I have 4 collapsing stars that just gushed out there. So that's pretty good. I'm gonna get it to be constant though. Double shot chance is nice. Projectile amount, target amount. All that sounds pretty good. I don't know about target amount, but the rest of the stuff sounds pretty good. Ooh, 6 orbs. Alright. It's kind of nice having 6 orbs spinning around myself just for my gear. Ooh, big burp. Skip. hopefully I'll get another projectile so we can get... Yeah, let's just do it. Alright, now we have a lot more projectiles. I need one more just to get the third spike, though. Alright. Brand of Flame, or I could go for crit. Crit's so nice, but I'm going to do Brand of Flame. I could rare it up. I've been waiting for this. Crit hit, attack speed. I'll just skip. We'll just hold out for the last piece. I shouldn't have hit the gear. I should have hit something else and skipped that instead. Alright, we've got Primordial left, so we're going to dump Primordial into the Arcane Missiles, which is going to give us double shot chance. So it'll just double up the amount of missiles that come out. Okay, that's fine. We'll double the double shot. Are you kidding me? I wasn't supposed to click this one either. Oh well. I'll just keep skipping. I have one more skip and then I get to get the last gear piece. I've been a little lazy with my gear strategy this time. I've just been clicking things. Sometimes it just be that way though. Ah, Spirit Caravan. Where are you? Hmm. Uh-oh, there's an advertiser dude in here. Being bad. Damage to burning. We'll do damage to burning. Or... I'll do crit hit, because really the meteor is going to like land on people that aren't frozen for the most part. That's going to guarantee a crit burn on them. Alright, give me a white piece of gear. Six spike balls! Oh gosh. I'm just running into these steeds. Alright. Oh my gosh. I'm being too fancy. Thinking that deaths equal damage. They kind of do, actually. Oh my gosh. I'm dying to landing on these. Collapsing Star is such a trap. Do not ever pick Collapsing Star. I hate it. Let's see. I gotta go back to. I gotta find a better like travel spell because what's happening is I'm jumping into where the AOE is being dropped from the light balls. So Collapsing Star sucks. It's good for repositioning, but it's not the best. Regenerating 50% of your barrier with teleport is just way better if you're going pure alkalite. So that's what I'm going to want to do. But wait, why can't I upgrade it? I can upgrade this. This. Wait, you can't upgrade this one? And you can't upgrade Quick Dash? Wait, is that right? Well, that sucks because I like the rune slot. Interesting. What could it have done? Yeah, I guess what runes could you put in here? Like none, right? Just one rune slot, one that will open up a rune slot for somewhere else. Interesting. Okay, so I'm going teleport next time. Falling Comet sucks. I'd rather be like, oh no, my barrier's low, and then just like use a movement ability to get the barrier back. And then yeah, it's every 3 seconds too. And you get it up 50%. Faster. Okay. Interesting. But you're telling me I gotta try out these daggers. Alright, that'll remind me. I need one more gold thing, and then I can get the Thief Daggers max, and I'll give it a try. I gotta do a... So, like, my first 2 games were Alkalite, and now my last 2, I just died. So this sucks. Like, the pride in me says I have to... I have to do it. We'll do Wastes. The Wastes. Elites and movement speed. Yeah, why not? Alkalite, and I love Treasure Hunter because I like the gear, but it's kind of trapping me. So what I used to do and what I would always do would be I'd go Alkalite, Savage Upbringing, or Alkalite, Cult, Initiate. So what do I want to do? I'll just do Savage Upbringing. Two-handed weapons feel good. I haven't done a big old two-handed weapon today yet. What? Where's the two-handed weapon? Abandoned Ritual. What? Maybe I didn't do this with Alkalite? Oh my gosh. Well, I could have sworn I did. Or am I just doing like Hunter with Savage Upbringing, like, or Thief with Savage Upbringing? But it should give me, see, Proficiency two-handed weapons. It should give me Proficiency two-handed weapons if I'm going Alkalite. There's a lot of bugs like this. I don't know if they're bugs, but like oversights. I found this a lot. Like if I want, like, so this one is supposed to give me shields. And I'll go, oh, cool. I'd like to use the shields as an alkalite, or acolyte. And then I do start ritual, and it won't let me do shields. Oh my gosh, but this time it does? That is so weird. Because I swear I've done this before and shields wouldn't pop up and I couldn't even re-roll for it. This can't be a feature. This has got to be a bug. Because my two-handed weapons wouldn't show up. But I know I've done it before. As an alkalite. Interesting. Well, we'll do obliterate. We will do... collapsing starro? It's not very good because it's like a pain in the butt to like really line these up. I'm going to turn the Hammer of Soul into lunar damage. Or maybe I'll just add Chance to Burn on this and do Frostfire. That might be fine. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just do Ice Spikes. I was doing Ice Spikes earlier today and it worked a lot better than this, like... collapsing star thing. Target amount. Projectile amount, double shot. All of this is good for what I'm going for. I need the Ice Spikes to pierce. So that's why I like comboing it with Hunter, because Hunter can get Pierce. But really I'm doing Alkalite like secondary for most of my things. So it's primary Hunter, but you need Alkalite, so we're doing this. I definitely leveled it up a bunch, so I must have just done it with like... It's because it's almost maxed. Must have just done it with some basic things, you know? Just like freezing Vortex and... Maxing the freeze on it is really how you get it, but... Rarity up. Rare item. Rare item. Rare item. Nope. Chance to freeze. Well, this gives a higher chance to breeze with to burn with my hammer, so I could do this. I don't really want attack reach. I'm not going to be blocking much with this weapon. Shield combo. We'll just try this for the shits and giggles. Oh, it gave me quick strike. Okay. Now, I did not like arcane missiles. It did not feel good. Oh my gosh, and the funny thing is I didn't want to do freezing vortex, but I'm going to. And we're going to make it work. We're going to make freezing vortex work so good. You'll see. We're going to make it huge, and we're going to make it freeze big time, which is not what we did last time. We didn't make it freeze enough. That was our biggest problem. Mm, I guess we'll just go with this one. Crit. Hit. No. We're going move speed. Which is not much, and I probably should have re-rolled for the gear. Let's see. I guess we'll just go teleport. Give that a try. Ooh! Whoa! I've never actually used teleport before. That feels really nice. You're like, oh no, I'm getting surrounded. You just you'll do a little teleport. We'll just do... Oh wait, barrier recharges immediately and twice the normal speed. I'll try this. I've done it before, and I've never really kept track of how good it is. So we'll do that this time. Teleport? Can only use this rune. Okay. Doubling dodge is definitely the way to go. Oh, so this definitely combos with teleport, because I'll be like, boop, and it automatically will like do a nuke wherever I blink to. Because it's depleting the rune. Well, I'm not really sure what to go next, but I have a feeling Edge of Darkness if I get enough dodge chance, so we'll skip it. Because farming these will help us get gear. Higher chance to freeze. Hammer of Soul. We will do... projectile amount. But first we will do projectile pierce. Extra rerolls, baby. Alright. I do have some worth for Sigil of Flames. And it gives chance to freeze. Am I already wearing pants? I am. Resume. Resume. So this will be pointless. We're going with Sigil. Because I feel like some of these things, like target amount, is going to help with Sigil. And I do have some burn built in automatically into this like character. So it's actually going to work. Normally I don't. I just get the burn from the Frostfire. But this is starting to work out slightly. How good is my burn right now? Not very good. Shard of a Dying Star is my highest damaging ability? This is insane. Well, I guess maxing barrier is the way to go. It does damage now, maxing the barrier. I cannot believe it does that much damage. Okay, I found a build for you. This is it. This is absolutely it. I don't know if you're still there, buddy, but this is it. It's literally just this one artifact. You don't even have to max barrier, but maxing barrier is going to make it way better. Shard of the Dying Star, man. It's just the answer. I have discovered Shard of the Dying Star. I've definitely used it before, but I don't think I knew how strong it was because I didn't have the damage numbers running. Oh gosh. Okay, so what we got going on? Crit hit chance. Rare items. Gosh. Projectiles up a little bit, which is nice. Crit hit damage. Damage to healthy. We're just gonna go with this. Projectile pierce. Okay, so this needs more freeze. Chance to freeze. And this is going to need a higher chance to split. And this is going to need a projectile pierce. It's going to need a double shot. Alright, now I think I can just sit back and relax. So this is a large freezing field with a higher chance to freeze than we had last game. And it's not even maxed yet. But they will not be able to approach me. I'm attacking constantly. I have Mark of Shadow built in. I didn't even realize that. which is nice. But what do I really need? Okay, what can she do to me? Charge? Okay, I can't just sit here, I guess. So it seems like every time I blink at her, it's like taking away a chunk of her life. If I land on her. Yeah, big chunk. Because it's exploding the barrier. Yep. Recharge rate. It's going to equal damage. And Frostfire. Here we go. And instant attack. Maybe I'll do projectile amount and instant attack chance. Yeah. Well, I don't have any damage reflect built in yet, so I guess I'll just pick that up. I've got a 25-ish% chance to block, which is nice, but I don't really need it. It's just like going to be a little bit helpful, maybe. Alright, so he's dead. Rare, chance to burn, cool. So the faster the barrier recharges, the faster it depletes, the faster it depletes, the faster it does damage, and it's doing the most damage I've like seen anything do. It's a little broken, guys. Look at the damage of Shard of a Dying Star. Like, it's the only thing killing everything. Alright, barrier is maxed. Bloop. 1, 2. It's like 2.5 seconds it explodes, but it actually kills everything at 7 minutes. We'll see how it does later on. Man, if you're still here and you're seeing this, please look at the damage of Shard of a Dying Star. This is insane. Barrier amount plus barrier recharge rate. I kind of want to even it out because I like the even number of 500 or whatever. And I like the rate that it's currently going at. I don't want it to charge slower. All right, so I've got a new build in mind, and I'm actually focused on doing this instead of just like grinding for like strong gear pieces and stuff like that. Okay, Shard of a Dying Star it is. Let's do this. Let's do the perfect build. Okay. Shard of the Dying Star. Perfect build. What would it be? Bonus health. It'd be Death Touch, probably. Yeah. Alkalite. Okay, and then this would give me bonus health plus 100% barrier, though. I think I have to go Stargazer. Start ritual. Oh, wait, I haven't re-rolled, so these are bad. Damage to elite, plus to crit. Okay. Looks really wounded too, so this might be good. Yep, okay. Wait. Why do I have a bow as an option if I am rolling Alkalite Barrier? This doesn't make any sense. So yeah, it's buggy. I mean, okay, I'll roll with a bow. I don't need rare items. I'm gonna have to go Conjured Blade. If all I do is Arcane Orbs, that'll be really funny. Barrier amount plus recharge rate. Yep. So here's the thing. People are going to sit here and they're going to click reroll like 600 times until they get the fragment that they want. Instead, this mode, as you prepare for this ritual, should be, and hopefully a dev is watching, um, but this should be a soul fragment crafting system, which shouldn't be hard to implement. It should be a soul crafter system, though. Because I'm just going to sit here and reroll till I see a big gem, and then once it gives me what I want, I'll click yes. Now I want movement charge, but I'm not sure I want the soul attract range. So I'm going to keep clicking reroll. Reroll till I see big. Nope. This is good. Now I was too lazy on the other ones, and I feel like, oh, my build's not good enough. Anyway, I feel like my build's also not good enough because I'm not building HP into this hero. So we'll see how it goes. There should be some gear that offers... Oh my gosh. Shard of a dying star, gonna kill Akka. I need dodge. I have to have dodge built into the hero, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm only killing her 10th level. Well, anyway, this is the way to do it. I need to get HP built into this. HP and barriers. That's it. Okay, retry. Yep, so this is how you do it. I'm gonna have to build some weird little, like, so click reach. No, not retry. Abandon. Begin. And I'm gonna need to build. Well, what has a lot of HP? I mean, the primal resistance is just really good here. Okay, we could probably go for this. Elites. Okay. And do we go for Death Touched or do we go for this? What does this guy do? Instant attack. She does primal though. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna finish daggers and I'm just gonna try daggers. Close. Close. This. Begin. Reroll until I get elites. Okay. Yeah, I tried Death Touch last time. Yeah, we are gonna go with human this time. And I need to get HP, bonus health, heavy armor. And barbarian. Oh, he gets class bonuses, more health. Oathbringer also gets more health. Human Oathbringer Stargazer. Okay, let's try that. Let's do start ritual. Which one? Which one? This gives more HP. It gives a block ability. This gives dodge. This is not working. My goodness, this is so hard. So I have to go Alkalite to get the light armor, and then I have to go heavy armor as well. You should just be able to pick your, like, enigmatic or lucky or whatever it is. This is just ridiculous that I have to keep clicking refresh. And then once we get into this Akka place, like... Oh my gosh, I just saw the elite and I skipped it. This one's probably fine. So we have to go Acolyte to get the light armor. And then we go this to get the heavy armor. And we were like, okay, well, hopefully I get a shield. Only this shield? That's fine, I get some dodge out of it. Whatever. We'll just do Collapsing Star in case it helps, like, CC things. Okay, this is so boring. If this is what it takes to build like your optimum hero in this mode, it's just not good. Just let us pick. We're gonna roll through them all anyway, and it's just boring. This does not seem as strong as I had it before. It was stronger before. So really what I have to do is kill these things. And then she dies eventually, so that's really what we gotta do. I need to get... Should I have him lose life? Yeah, probably. And then he has to be an alkalite. I don't really want him to earn more HP. Oh. So it seems to have bugged. It doesn't give me any actual extra movement ability charges. Stupid. Well, so my idea to do barrier didn't work. This chick just doesn't die to like my goofy stuff. Well, I spent about an hour fiddling with this thing, trying to make a barrier build work. The problem is with this chick, there's not enough like... Well, kill her once and we get like these things. Okay, what's this? A blade of Akka? Okay, so if I kill her once... Okay, so I could do thief. Oh, this is not fun though. That's the problem. Like, she's dying. I could just stand here forever watching a dodge meter. Is this really the best? I don't really know this part of the game. I'm done. I'm sleepy. I could probably sit here watching a dodge meter when I don't want it. Well, it's been kind of neat. Spent the last couple hours almost looking at these builds for that I could maybe make with this Aka lady. Well, it's been real, guys. Played way more Conquest Dark than I thought I would. Had a blast talking to Alakabuto, but it is time to go. So that's been all for Kaboomzies Gaming tonight. We're doing Conquest Dark, trying to see what we can push and what we can do, creating some new builds, having some fun, trying some new things. Anyway,